after seeing the success of it, it's hard for me to say that it won't be successful for every artist that
Mhm.
utilizes it.
Yeah, I agree. But that's crazy that it reminds me of another drop that happened this week. It was a token drop, actually a token listing for a new metaverse. We talked about it briefly, which was Victoria VR. And literally in 3 seconds, the price went from 0.002 to zero point 0.4. And it was literally impossible for everyone to enter, have the juice. But that reminds me of this type of success that can happen not really every day, but like pretty frequently if you have the right recipe, a right project backed by the right people, and when you created a safe and pretty transparent environment, and combined with a dope project that is really moving next generation compared to everything that already happened the past year, that really shows as well that the community is backing and is there to start to invest into new initiatives. And it's not isolated people, isolated teams around the world that are really trying to struggle with a brilliant idea but don't necessarily have the funds. And we know many initiatives failed from that to just sustain financially and technically, etc. And now seeing that there's a greater interest and yeah, fundings as well, capabilities to back projects, but using the community as well to be in part of the success of it. Really, uh, I mean, it's a good sign for me for future music and other type of initiatives to be founded and actually see the light, where many great ideas we know sometimes get lost in the shadows. And there, that's cool to see that it happens more and more often.
Yeah. Um, well, I think like this is what what we're gonna start to see now is shit like this, well done projects.
Hmm.
Not all the time, but when it comes around, it's very obvious to me. This is a guarantee. Like like if you're just now hearing about Sound.xyz, I'm telling you, I believe that it will be top two most used music NFT platforms in the next year. 100%. Like I could not be more like I'm underdoing it in a way, but now I'm not. But I really do believe in it that much. I think the team, the backing. I mean, the energy, the artists. Like I just think it's perfect. It's that pocket that I think a lot of people want to support. Where one of ones just exclude 99.99% of people. It's just not reality. One of ones in my head should almost stay owned by the artist, unless somebody is willing to pay
Yeah,
what
we
that
talked
artist
about, yeah,
true unless
the
yeah,
artist
unless
keeping
that
a
artist
copy.
truly right, unless it sells for a price that they're,
Mm.
happy with, but, like, I believe that additions and, whether large amount or 25 or 50, I think that additions still, haven't had that moment that makes the most sense, and this platform to me combines every element of what a music NFT needs at the current moment
Mm.
to be, like, a cultural thing, to be, like, more of, like, less of collectivity, more of collectivity, but more like status, so to speak. Like there's more to it. Like I love their tagline. Their tagline's great. Own a song, join a community. I just
Mm.
think that's fucking fire. It's so basic,
Yeah,
but like it's just the way that they present the concept to me is why I think a lot of people will gravitate towards this and get it very quickly. So I'm extremely like uh bullish on sound for sure. I mean, we'll see where they go though, you know?
yeah. I mean, that's the early days, and giving it a good 6 months isn't too much, I believe. But no, I totally hear you. That's about the virality and this discussion we already had about the fact that how do you find virality with music NFTs, and that has to do with the tokenomics of your number of editions, what it is, and if you do different tiers, and many options are now possible to uh, help the virality. But like, how do you truly unlock it? And yeah, in the music way to listen. How did you say, how people listen to music, or is used to listen to music from the Web 2, now trying to transition into the Web 3. There's been great component in Web 2 that really created as well a sense of yeah, virality, activity, and relationship in a way. When you think of SoundCloud or Bandcamp with the comments and etc., even on Twitter, Facebook, and others, that's that's really what's lacking in terms of features and stuff with the NFT space. But I mean, I think we're not the only one to think about it, and that's a great example of it, because that's capital for music to create network effects in the future, and yeah, truly unlock the power of music, as we would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think yeah, I think like we all know, that that whatever you want to call it, NFTs, tokens, that the tokenization of music is what is going to bring us more value. But it is, we've talked about it so much. We've basically been doing this for almost a year now, just talking about where is it going and what it is,
Mm.
and you know, we're lucky enough to kind of be so tapped in that we can kind of like see things maybe a bit early at this point. And I think, yeah, we have just yet to see certain platforms be built with the proper experience in mind for the consumer and for the collector and for the artist, and to not just make it about buying something, but
Yeah,
make it
yeah,
about creating something.
some
um
harmony.
yeah, yeah, it creates something very powerful, whenever it's done the way that it's done. Like, to me, the 25 editions, I almost think that's a little bit low, but, like, in terms of, I almost think 50 would be just as good. But there's something there's something to that made me really, uh, I don't know, I really, um, I like it, I don't know, it's a
I just, you know what? I just recognized a cover, an album cover from a French artist in the background of Sound XYZ, which is the the Pope of French rap here, like the number one of the number ones, and he seems to be. I don't know if they choose their cover random, but I don't believe it. So that's really interesting for me to see this guy there.
who
His
who is it?
his name is Booba. He lives in the United States now, but he's still the king of rap in France. You see on your when you're on the homepage.
Are you saying Buddha? Buddha?
No, Booba,
Booba.
Booba.
I don't know.
I'm
I
writing
don't
it
think
in
I
the chat. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I feel you when I'm kind of in the same mode, trying to catch the vibe or the insider informations for next generations type of platforms, because I personally feel like we've, you know, kind of completed a lap already, and we are starting a new lap on the race where, you know, we have consolidated many things, and now there's like missing components, and everyone is starting to build on that. Plus all the goodies. I mean by that all the crazy new things that were not simply not possible to be done before, and that, you know, it's uncharted waters. But when about things that we know and how they've been done in Web 2 and since the history of music, there's yeah, this sentiment of missing components yet in Web 3, and that's where, you know, you're trying to catch who's going to work on that and be successful with including. It's a really a philosophy type of research, but that's yeah, this idea, like I always say about the music software, like it takes 10 years to identify which music software is like the smartest to include the feature that will bring them like hundreds of producers just because it's a simple feature that the competitor doesn't have, and that's here quite the same, where all the platforms are like working with all the same components but trying to innovate how they can, and it's a philosophic work that takes couple and couple of years, but trying to catch who's got the fire is really an interesting place to be.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. I agree. It's it's interesting,
Because
and
yeah,
yeah, it's just about I think I think you were right when you said it's more of a philosophy because yeah, like everything can look good, everything can feel good. It's really about exactly. It's like it's about more of understanding like the philosophy of where I think we're gonna end up.
mm,
It's more like uh you're more just like betting on uh what type of culture you think will win rather than who or what. Even though who and what matters for sure. I just mean there's something the who and what creates the culture like combined. So I would say like that's what I mean. That's why I say I think the combination of those things is like
mhm. And it's very hard to be cold enough to make the difference between where it's going to go for you, your personal utopia, and where it's really going to go, considering all the world, you know,
uh
like you can
yeah,
be too much
absolutely.
optimistic and be wrong in your judgment just because you want something so bad that you're blinded by the reality.
Yeah, the reality of like what it actually is or what it will be.
Yeah, what it will be realistically. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 absolutely. I think yeah, there's no real rules or anything that's making any real sense at the moment. So,
Mm,
uh I think it is slow it's quickly and slowly at the same time forming itself. But that's what I mean where I say so all it takes is something like sound to shift the interest of collectors. To just shift
mm,
like, no, this is it. Like one of ones are great and like I think one of ones will actually have more value whenever this happens. But once again, they won't be as frequently bought. And
mm,
I think it'll be much rarer that one of ones sell. And I think most of the time artists will probably either retain a much larger creator share or they will sell it at a very high price. One of those 2, because one of one's if we're treating it as such, it is the digital, uh, master, so to speak, you know? No IP rights, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
mm.
in a sense, that's the way you would wanna think about it, so, I don't know, it's interesting.
Yeah. We are just trying one-on-one on Polygon network, see the difference of perception, if that works or not. So we will see that, but yeah, we just tried that, released one release today, doing that. But I wanted to segue into different types of next gen things that are emerging, and two of them. One of them is like the PFP music type of projects that are starting to pop, and as well as record labels as DAO. Like I'm seeing more and more initiatives of that, like people clicking about the ID and starting to work on how to organize to make that happen. And I have one under my eyes that caught my attention, which is called Everfire, and I'm dropping the link in the chat. And so they are basically, at least for now, it's just a display page. It's not really started yet, but they are elucidating a lot of how to make that work, pretty much. Um, and their approach is very interesting because it is really the idea of a decentralized record label based on PFP owners, where everyone who has the PFP kind of has a voting right to influence where the label should go next, what artists to produce, etc. And yeah, so that's kind of the model. Uh, the only thing that pisses me off is that they are claiming to be like the first ever record label as NFT DAO, and so of course I couldn't not think about DAO records and others that are working on the concept. But this one looks presents well, and I'm curious to see where that goes as well. But yeah, what do you think? Have you heard of that?
What are you talking about?
Everfire.
Everfire?
Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat, but which claims to be the first record label as a DAO.
Okay.
But their approach is cool. Is based on PFPs to access voting powers on the future of the label and artists to produce, etc.
Um, hold on. My bad. I hadn't clicked the link. Okay. This makes sense. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, this is I mean, I actually I swear to God, in at one point, and I'm not even kidding. I think at one point you'll be able to go back in all of our Mighty My collections from like last year, where a lot of the episodes were us just speculating, and I promise you, we talked about all of this.
Yeah.
Like, it's we, like, cause it's at the end of the day, it's still so early, and it was so early then, and we thought maybe it wasn't, but my god, w it's
Mm-hmm.
incredible. But, like, and I remember there was one episode in particular where I realized it, like, fully. I don't remember when it was, but there was one episode where I really, really realized it, but this is just one of those things that are gonna come up that are great ideas, but the thing that we were waiting for is someone to actually build it. Someone
Yeah.
to actually take the time to, uh, build whatever it is that we were, ranting about at the time. So I think we're gonna see more of this. Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be good. I mean, I have no idea. This to me, I have no way of knowing.
Mm.
Um, but I like the fact that um, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I like that it's immutable X though. I mean, I don't know. I don't hate immutable X. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So is this do they have any big backers or anything?
That's not really precise, but they they've put clues here and there that you know um, putting in their description they've put an example with a track like from Skrillex and Bad Bunny, names like that. But are they again trying? Have they took something random, or have they literally Skrillex behind them? That's the type of things where it's not really clear yet. But definitely want to follow. What I like is the combination of the PFP project, which makes it somehow easier for the people, the community, to engage in the ID rather than strictly uh, say only DAO. Like with that model, you can kind of bypass the DAO comprehension problem from the community because they kind of own a PFP, something that um, that can be used in a DAO purposes, but for the music community, they is
It looks like
easier.
a fucking dude, the more I look at this,
Mhm.
the more I read about it, it looks like a fucking scam. I saw that's literally what it looks like to me. Have you ever heard of the Fire Festival?
Yeah,
Fire Fest?
yeah, of
It's
course.
spelled the same way
I
too.
know. Yeah, I've noticed that.
Bro, I don't know, I don't know, I have bad feelings about this.
I don't
I'm
know.
reading let me just
Whatever.
read this to you.
Eh,
Let me just read this to you. They say the first ever oh, sorry, let me read this to you. This is on their website. Once the project is completely sold out, Everfire plans to partner with not just an A-list celebrity, but an artist of all caps legendary status. By any means, we at Everfire have our eyes set on a few icons in the industry, which we won't say yet. But one thing is certain, our collaboration will be with an artist so big that practically no one will be able to ignore the release or the NFT
yeah,
community who made it happen.
yeah. They are selling dreams there,
That's
for
fucking
sure.
so scammy, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's something, like, that I would say as a and but I would mean it. I'm not saying that I'm scamming. I'm saying that's, like, that sounds so, like, if you're really being serious about that,
Mhm.
you wouldn't be saying I feel like they wouldn't be saying it like that. Why would you say it like that? That sounds like,
Y-
who are you trying to sell? I
Yeah,
just don't know who's gonna buy that. But I don't know. In the name Firefest and the fire,
yeah, yeah.
in the way it's spelled, I'm a little bit skeptical. But, and dude, like, they have crazy, uh, not crazy, but they got some pretty extreme, promises in here, not or, like,
Hmm.
what they're explaining. So, I don't know. I don't know what exactly, um
No, I totally feel you on that. That's only for me the look of the first page, which I found some interesting concepts and whatever they this particular um, Everfire works or not. There were a few elements that I found interesting in the way to sell it, and actually in the marketing side of things, like creating a, a real record DAO. Uh, how they approach this, like using the PFP, and I just found that the yeah, that may be scammy, but there's a few concepts in their homepage with that I found can be the the foundations of such a model, like a standard model for decentralized records, record labels.
interesting. I don't know. Is the chat talking about the same thing we're talking about? Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean. The spelling of it is too it's too
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to it's too obvious to me. It's like and there's a lot of just scams um that are not well done, but like almost like obviously done. And I
Hmm.
feel this could be one of them.
That
Where
can be,
people will
yeah.
look back on it and say, "Man, that was so obvious."
Yeah. No, I wouldn't buy one from this one like straight up, but I would be definitely interested to keep an eye on how that goes, and if the model gives
I mean,
something interesting. Yeah.
look, if I set prices high enough to know that I could hire, Drake to do something,
Hmm.
uh, I could promise that too. Like, I could say once we're 100% sold out, because 'cause I'm just not bad at math, I could be like, "Alright, that means we'll have whatever amount of money they need." So let's say we're gonna say that they decided $10,000,000 is the number that they're talking about when
Hmm.
100% is sold out. Um, everybody's talking about gonna get an NFT. No, no, you're not gonna don't do that. I don't even think you can right now anyways, um, but,
Yeah.
man, I honestly forget what I was talking about, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but the fact that it was probably that can sound like a scam.
Oh yeah. What I was gonna say is damn, I lost it again. That's what the spliffies will do to you.
But,
Oh yeah, shit. Which one's the key to make money? What are you
but
guys talking? Are
maybe
you guys? Is the chat trying to make? Are you guys trying to flip NFTs right now? I mean, I can't. We can't help you do that. I can't help you do that personally.
I can send you an NFT if you want.
Yes, Mighty can send you an NFT for free, and it's
And you can
yeah,
try
you
to
could
flip it.
flip. Yeah, you could sell it, flip it. You know what I
Whatever,
mean?
gift it. You know, so many use cases. I've had great feedbacks. I've seen people claiming finally multiples, people wanting to offer the copies for Christmas. For example, I get someone that offer me back something after I send the NFT. I've seen people that say, you know, I have a community that likes music, or I have a label, I want to send it to different artists. I had many great type of relationship by sending those tokens. That was quite crazy and very opposite from anything you can get from Spotify and the traditional way of doing things. And one thing in particular, and I wanted to shout out GB, who is in the chat, like who asked me like if I could send different copies for giving away to hip hop heads owners. What is hip hop heads? It's the PFP music project of Louis C, and I love the way he did things here because I haven't seen anything likely before. So I don't know if you've seen the hip hop heads of Louis C, the collection on OpenSea. I will drop
I
it right now.
I was just about to say I've seen this, but I haven't like dove in. So can you like give me the brief on it? Because it does look sick, actually. Like but I don't like I just didn't understand it. So
Yeah,
did
and
you wanna?
so what I love first about it is that they there's a team working with him, and they created their own website, so you can mint from the website. And from an independent artist perspective, I really love that the fact that you are not tied to a particular platform. So of course they're using OpenSea API, from what I understand. But you just go to hiphopheads.io and you can straight mint your hip hop heads. And so it's a collection of 5,000 heads, PFPs, uh, but it's also an album where each token has a sample of the songs. It's short samples, like 10 to 20 seconds, but it's like a bar or a few bars, and each PFP has a different sample on it. So that's really interesting. It's the kind of NBA Top Shot logic where it's just not the full song or anything like that. It's just one moment of this particular album, one bar, and each of the tokens are different. And so not only you have the great visual aspect to it, but that's the first one that I see that has this NBA Top Shot kind of logic, and that's where I was really hyped about it. And so this is it. I can play like a little sample if you want, because I just bought two of them, and so I got two different samples there. I got the 229 and the 228, and so yeah, that's 1 minute samples.
Burn me now, but don't listen in your house, I might burn it down. I'm spitting fire in the streets, I could burn the ground. I stay killing every beat till I earn the crown. Nobody touching this, I'm done with it. Ain't no more discussing it, I'm running shit. Hit a roadblock, I'm overcoming it. Y'all covenant, I'm Master Chief among some other edge. Coming kid, closing in. It's like the government who wanted with the rap tech. Louis C. Rhymes, I'm so sick of this, y'all are truly benign. Got the guy flow, I'm so truly divine. I'm finna sparkle, just like the jewelry shine. Ain't no competitor, preying on these rappers like a a predator. It's not up for discussion, y'all do nothing like a senator. I'm ready, bro. I stay on my toes just like a pedicure. A metaphor for everything you wanna be, but never were. Do this every day with the same agenda. They finna say my name till my name remembered. I got them saying damn like I came with Kendrick. I be hitting every shot like they can't contend it. Louis C. And I like to be me, boy. Yeah, and I fight to be free, fam. Yeah.
So here's one sample, and the second one I have.
If you don't know about me, you should learn me now. But don't listen in your house, I might burn it down. I'm spitting fire in
I
the
believe
streets.
it's the same song, but like another take.
Earn the crown, nobody touching this. I'm done with it. Ain't no more discussing it. I'm running shit. Hit a roadblock, I'm overcoming it. Y'all covering it. I'm Master Chief among some other edge. Coming, kid, closing in. It's like the government who wanted with the rap tech. Louis C. Rhymes. I'm so sick of this. Y'all are truly benign. Got the guy flow. I'm so truly divine. I'm finna sparkle. Just like the jewelry shine. Ain't no competitor. Preying on these rappers like a predator. It's not up for discussion. Y'all do nothing like a senator. I'm ready, bro. I stay on my toes just like a...
So yeah, here it is. That's the concept of the hip hop heads. And so what happened this week when I was in the last phase of my giveaway with the NFA track, GB reached out to me, and like I've already sent him one, but I realized, and many people realized after, when I was willing to give multiple copies, I had multiple type of demands, like, okay, can you send me one more? Or someone realizing and said, okay, I want to gift my friends and family with it for Christmas. Or, you know, once people realized I was, it was not just a one and only, unit type of giveaway, I started to have multiple type of demands, which were all very interesting, and like, that's warming the heart. And GB reached back to me and say, okay, I have this idea. I could give away one copy for the Hip Hop Heads owners and the early owners as a gift. And I found it very interesting. So I looked at the Hip Hop Heads collection page and looking for the number of owners, that already has collected one of the hip hop heads, and it was like 114 owners. And so I answered back, okay, do you want 114 copies? And I believe that also surprised him in a sense, like, okay, I haven't seen this far, but like, why not? And so I tagged Louis C in the loop, like, what do you think of this idea of cross promotion between artists in Web3? Here's the idea. Like, I'm willing to give a box of copies for every hip hop owners, hip hop head owners, and this is it. And I found this very interesting because it really opened the door in my head of thinking of cross artist cross promotion, something like that, that I kind of seen in the crypto space but in very, very tiny proportion, but not in music really. And I really enjoyed this approach because I love this particular track, NFA, that I did. I think it it's not me talking about my cat or anything. It has a vibe about the metaverse, etc. So that makes sense here. It's not, to me, I believe, a gift that is totally off topic. So that's why I proposed to send for each and every owners already, and I believe that's also about that why Louis C accepted. But there we are, and we are going to do it, and I'm very happy about it. So yeah, wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, I just scrolled and read all about this on the website and just went through it. This shit looks, I like it. This is dope. So is it 5K total?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's dope. I was actually reading this commercial rights usage license, uh, and this is fire. I'm honestly gonna just like hit him up and be like, bro, can I just like steal that?
Yeah, that's another interesting aspect as well. Is like each owners can download the files and use the.
Right. Well, the bet like, it's just so well it's just, like, I was reading through that
Mm,
particularly, and it's just very well explained, like, because that's the only issue whenever you try to, like, give people something that, like, is a little bit, and then people just try to take a mile. That's, like, the problem.
mm.
So, you do have to write it up in a legal document if you want them to take it seriously.
Yes.
Uh, so I think that's dope, and, I feel like that's, like, a honestly, a good, like, template to probably look on. But,
But
yeah,
yeah,
I
no,
mean, it's
this is
dope.
very inspiring in how to do things and think about it.
For sure, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, dude, he's been doing his thing, but this is definitely, like, a good, sum of, I feel like, everything that he's been working on, and it's dope. I mean, I like, it checks all the boxes. You got the merch, the unlocked content, parties, giveaways, like, of course, the voting, live performance, the commercial rights. I mean, from an independent artist point of view, this is gonna be the bare minimum in a
Yeah,
year
that's what I
if
mean. Yeah.
yeah, like, 100%. This will be the bare minimum, like, this is gonna be what people expect. So, I mean, shout out to Louis C for fucking doing the thing, dude, it's hard. I mean, looking at the team, like, you clearly got a good group of people in there as well, which is fire. Uh, yeah. I mean, dude, it's not easy to make shit happen like that, you know what I mean? It's not easy to make big things, come together, so I definitely respect it. This is fire.
Yeah, and what I like as well is the minimalism. Like you said, it's the bare minimum. From there, I know there's an incredible room for um, evolution and yeah, exponential uh, potential from Louis and the team. Like once you secure your ID, that's where you can improve on any part of it and just feel secure that you're sit on something that is solid and uh, works. So yeah, great shout out to the team and to GB and Louis
Yeah.
C.
Yeah, and I like what you said because I feel like it's a good point is like
Yeah,
because like,
from what I see now, yeah, there's
it's not it's
room
not
for.
necessarily like, that the ideas themselves are like what's next level. It's the proper execution of what ideas, are understandable in the current moment, and I think that's what's like the thing that I think is not easy to do. And, that's just, like, the team and just, like, dedication and persistence. I mean, truly. I mean, you cannot do anything, um, of great proportions execution-wise, like, without that. But, I mean, like, the site, I do also agree. I would love to find out how you can basically create I mean, like, where are the Web3 web developers? Because honestly, I'll hire you tomorrow.
Yeah, and I believe that will be the standard. Like the platform will. You tell me what you think about it, but I believe it's both way. Either you go on a platform for its aura, e- e- either platform will disappear because everyone will have this independent website.
Right, wait, have you talked to,
Mhm.
Double R any time recently about what you've been working on?
Yes, I've sent him to him, and he
Yeah.
said he's going to check back and let me know. So
Can you hear that?
I can hear you, Musashi. Hello.
I muted Musashi. I
Yeah.
guess I don't have
Something living, right?
I don't have the ability to server mute anymore.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Yes. What was I saying?
Do you?
Yes.
Dude, I got fucking removed? That's disrespect, honestly.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying like I can't server mute anymore. I mean I can mute people, but I can't server mute. It's not a big deal. I probably shouldn't even have had the privilege in the first place. But no, yeah, I definitely getting a Web3 developer, definitely something I'm super
Yeah, that
focused
was
on right now.
was my question. What do you see in the future? Like, I see both ways. Either you go on a platform which is curated and you go there for its aura. Either it will be standard for everyone to have its independent website.
Um, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think that there's gonna be too much of like a need for people to have Web3 websites necessarily, or like I don't think that'll necessarily be the standard. But I think if you want to be, um, if you have the vision and you want to take the responsibility of making your own website, I think it's worth it, and I think that you'll stand out, and I think if you do it correctly, you could absolutely create benefit within that site and that site alone, or within your own Discord, so to speak, whatever it is. So, I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me personally, I think, like, it's the only thing that makes sense is to have your own website where you can, connect a wallet and access whatever it is that those tokens or, NFTs
I
for
think,
that website, do.
yeah, I think the question is more like, do you think API is a threat to platforms?
What do you mean?
That API, you see what I mean, like the code to for everyone to make its own, um, is a threat to platforms which now benefits from the fact that there is not much API easy to use out there yet, or not by everyone. In the near future, there will be code-free solution to create your own website and include NFTs into it. So it will be like 2 click away for anyone to just create their own. And that's where I see it as a threat to platforms which today benefits from the fact that you have no place to go elsewhere to mint your NFT, stuff like that, unless you have NFT developers to create your own website.
Yeah. Um, I mean, that's kinda like saying the same thing about, a Web2 website where you can easily create a store versus with Shopify and or just do it yourself with a custom coder. I mean,
Hmm.
it's the same challenge to me, and I think people will view it the same way, to be honest. So, I think it'll kind of work out in a similar way. Probably more so on the independent side, though, just because I believe that'll be just more of the norm. But I also believe, like, it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's not the best. I wouldn't frame it like that. Like, I think answering the question is tricky because, like, it's not like it's a threat. I just think, like, it's always going to be, uh, a competition. There's always gonna be some sort of, like, uh, disagreement, I suppose. I don't know. You can build your own building in the member. You can build your own Web3 store very easily. Musashi, hit my DMs. Pretty please.
Yeah,
No, I'm
another. Yeah.
no, I'm dead serious. No, if it's that simple and you definitely and you think you could like teach me or something, I'd be willing to yeah, I mean whatever. I feel like it probably is easier, but at the same time I know nothing really about uh that's what you do? Oh my god. I mean, if you yeah, I swear to God, yeah, I'll definitely hit you up after this. But I'll explain everything. But yeah, so let's fucking go. I love to hear it. I love to hear it because I feel like Double R. Like I hit up Double R as well, but I feel like Mighty, you hit him up like 2 days before I did,
Hmm.
and you were like, and I feel like now I was like taking too much of. We were taking too much of his time, so maybe I can just, not stress him out. But who knows? Maybe I get multiple people to help create it. Whatever. Um, but uh, what were you? But yeah, I don't know though. I think I think it will be the norm in some sense, but only for that group of people. Like, I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I think maybe, I think wallets are going to be the thing, to be honest.
Yeah, shout out to Spark20 in the chat. I thought about you because I went across a video about the Kiba Inu, and I was looking for information about that, and I saw this video that I really loved because at the end of the video I was like, wow, I haven't seen a guy that cool in a long time. And at the end of the video, he says, "Hey, this is my name. I'm Spark Twain." And I'm like, "What? This is Spark Twain? This is you?" Yeah, big shout out. I really enjoyed seeing you, and yeah, that was a. I wanted to give you a shout out.
Wait, wait, what happened? Sorry, can you re-explain that?
You see what the Doge is, Shiba Inu is, you know, this kind of coin, and there's a new one in town called the Kiba Inu. It's, you know, everyone is kind of looking for the new Shiba to make 100x, and there's a few candidates, and Kiba Inu is one of them. So I was looking for information, and I came across a very great video on YouTube about it. It's just at the end of the video he says, "My name is Spark Twain," and I realized that Spark Twain, like from the MBMF, who
No.
helped us a lot, and I was like, "Damn, that's crazy."
We pumping Kiba? We pumping Kiba right now? Not financial advice, but we
Yeah,
pumping Kiba?
yeah. I don't know,
What's
but I
Kiba?
was,
Spark Twain, give me the sell on Kiba Inu right now.
yeah, I don't know. I still haven't took a bag, but it's I agreed. I really loved the way Spark Twain made his analysis about it. Like really really enjoyed it. So I invite you to watch the video. You type Kiba Inu, and you will find it on YouTube.
That's cleverity.
Yeah. But
um,
beyond that, there
yeah,
was a second PFP music project that I that came to my attention that I wanted to just bring quickly, which is called lofiglyph.io, and which visually is very appealing, and everyone loves lofi music, sort of. So that's very basic. Again, you have basic but innovative at the same time because we don't have so much music PFP project yet. But yeah, it's a bit different vibe from what we've seen before with the Louis C project, but it's inspired as well with the same the kind of economics or logic. There's different aspects to it, like you buy different phases, and the first one is the beat pad, then you buy your producer, then you buy the background, and stuff like that, and in the end it combines it into your profile pic, and each step has music into it, and so yeah, you will be able to compose lo-fi beats this way as well, and yeah, that's interesting. Just wanted to bring this up, but yeah, nothing more.
no, yeah, I mean, that's cool. Um, shit. Um, so what else is going on, really? I mean, what have you? So you just been chilling? You just been kind of taking a breather, like, or like, have you been like working on some shit? Like,
No, I'm
what
kind
have you?
of back at work, and that feels good as well to have the energy to, yeah, start to work. Um, a few productions on the way, like we are releasing many things this month about with Genius Corp, and there's a side where we are working on how to make our NFTs, and each artist kind of come with different ideas or way to start with it. So I'm trying to embrace it all and just take the logic of this has to make sense for you. Once you understand all the rules and you know how it works, then just choose like what you feel comfortable with right now and make sense in your head in terms of um, different type of logic, technical logic and financial logic, marketing, etc. So that's interesting to play with different ideas. Younger artists that are entering the space and thinking about it differently. So that's a good exercise. But then also I was happy. The one big thing that I did this week was this website, working on this website where we talked about it already, but I've done a music and blockchain map, mind map, to try to picture the whole space. But I'm using myro.com as a support, and that starts to be impossible to update it there. So the best way to translate that is to create a sort of Wikipedia or just a simple website with that just serves as a database. But I'm not a good coder, and but I can be a good conceptor. So I discovered this tool during the MVMF, the Figma, which allows to do wireframes. That's a basic tool designers use, but I've never came across it personally. So I took a, we're learning new softwares every day here in Web3. So that was the occasion, and I really enjoyed designing a website which looks interactive without the coding. So I could really focus on, what are the basic features that are needed, and design everything mechanically, and then find someone to help develop. And so yeah, that's where I reached out to Double R, which was really excited about the project. But I just sent him the prototype, and we'll see where we go. So. But what I like now is that I have, whether it works or not, I have the prototype which is ready to, send to anyone which I would like to invite on working on it. So that gives a clear vision of it, and that was a milestone for me.
Okay. So this is the thing that you are working on with Rue, right? I call him Rue, sorry.
Yeah.
Um yeah. I think it's going to be a great resource when it's done. Yeah. So do you what's do you have like a long-term vision for it? Like what you want to, or are you just creating it just as a resource? Whatever it becomes, but
There's many level of unlocking thinking that comes with yes, securizing the foundations, and so I could only picture the website once I saw the size in the end, and taking a step back, looking at the map. So I had no idea it would have turned into that, and I have no idea what it can turn once we have the website. But I really I'm still focusing on seeing it as a database right now, because that's really what is needed, and what I won't move forward until I have it. But once I have it, I have no doubt that it can unlock different type of use. I mean, it already did while I was, writing everything on paper and doing the Figma. I started to realize different things that I haven't thought of before, and could be, because that's how I look at it, is like what it has to highlight insights about the Web3 music economy. And so knowing the platforms, knowing the articles is a good thing, but like having them organized in a certain way can also highlight different informations that are lying between the lines. And so how do we highlight information that can be useful for the community? Which type of informations are useful for this particular community? And what detail could help highlight to read between the lines, because there's many things that we can um, reference in terms of data, but which one is pertinent, and how do you highlight it? So for example, the idea of having a favorite button on the platforms, and then a profile which would highlight your favorite set of platforms in this nebula of economy, because there will be I believe like hundreds and thousands of different things, and everyone will have its own set in the metaverse of favorite things that they use, their favorite platforms, and everyone profile will be different amongst the music economy. So if that's the case, how do you highlight it in a very simple way? So having favorites would help highlight, for example, I can go on your profiles and see what are your favorite platforms, what do you use, what's your set of basic tools that you use every day, and also it highlights the trends, the more global trends, like which platform has the more attraction, which one seems the more um, successful, but from these resources and not from uh, marketing perception. So, and then it start to ask you more questions like how do you prevent someone to create 1,000 accounts and put you 1,000 favorites on this platform to blur the lines of marketing perception. But that's another conversation. But yeah, having it done will, I believe, open new perspective. And I think I can already touch a few new ideas to implement, but I'm really sticking yet to having it done in the first place, just the basic one. But sure, I cannot predict. My main focus would be to highlight information from the activity in real time of the music economy. I believe that that's a goal that can be achievable.
Yeah, absolutely. I like it. I really do. And it's almost like you're creating a Yelp of the Web3 world.
Yeah, I've never
But but
used
but
Yelp,
with
but yeah.
information.
Hmm.
And that's on Clippy and that's on Slippy?
Hmm.
Alright. No, I really fuck with it. I think it's a great idea. I'm excited to see it. Can I see it right now? Is it possible?
Yeah, the I've sent you the link, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Okay, I know what we're talking about.
mm,
Yes.
that's it. This one I haven't shared really publicly, but that I can share the map and the where it's from. What are we really talking about?
Right. Um,
Um, yeah. Beyond that, no, I have. I'm working. I have some music work to do. Uh, you know it, and so that's also where I'm focused at these days.
wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
No, I said beyond that, yeah, I have some music work as well to do. So that's where I'm focused at. This that's where I will be focused at in this month, pretty much, and
I got
a few
word t
release
I
as
got
well.
word I got word today that the computer is on its way, so I am also, about to go full-fledged creator mode for, like,
Yeah,
like, rest of my life.
yeah, and I would love to come back as well to mm, my music and work on it. So I'm in the schedule. I'm kind of trying to um, solve everything I have to do outside of it this month. So in January, February, I can focus on my album and make that thing move as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that. I don't know if that includes me, but that sounds good to me.
Of course, it does.
No, yeah, that's, and dude, and then after that, seriously, um, January, February, like you said, like 2022, it's just a year of creation, collaboration, creation. Like you'll be making shit, I'll be making shit. We will. It'll just be insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I start to see it. That's why I want to focus on everything I have to do right now, which is not a lot, but still a little few tasks, and then I believe in January, February, I will be able to free my mind even more and focus on the Web3 and focus on my music, and then have all the automatism kind of rolling about everything I have to do. We have many conversations as well about Geniscope. What can we become as a incubator slash label slash producer slash we don't know. So that's also interesting to you know still stay in the back, but at the same time there's many opportunities, and the artists that who we are working with right now are really helping us feed this vision, like what it can be, and manifesting energy to participate as well. So that's very encouraging. Again, we are not rushed about that, but we can truly feel where that's always been the goal, to totally merge Web3 with our activity. That starts to, not only relates to production, but now a little bit more and more every day. And so that's quite exciting as well to think about it. But like, it's not still totally clear, but what we're doing is quite complex as well. But then I believe at some point we will have more obvious tools that help us not overthink how we can present it and implement it with Web3, totally like create a fusion about what we do and the ecosystem.
Right. Yeah. I definitely I like it. I mean, all I know is we could kick our feet up if we wanted.
We can,
Wake up. We could go to sleep and wake up and everything would be great.
yeah,
But there is that responsibility to spread it and to bring more people in and to create things that are not going to just do great things, but do great things for everybody, like around you as well. So
but
it's
again, the power of manifestation is crazy in Web3. Like that's why I really enjoy spreading ideas and not really caring about to keep them for me. Is to literally see it manifesting day after day. Like we now have many examples of that, like you mentioned from our first season, and that goes on, and that's a good thing, because that's also that helps us focus on what we really truly love and where we want to keep our attention at. But you feel like there's uh, echo or resonance with people that sometimes directly or indirectly have an influence on the fact that it accelerates the space to just to be there, and that feels good.
yeah, absolutely. Just to build and do things, um, definitely does do enough in a way. Like even if you're like failing, so to speak,
Yeah.
you're still you're still going to be showing and teaching and learning uh everybody else around you. So I feel it. What do you guys feel about tacos tonight, huh?
What's about tacos?
I'm saying I think I'm gonna make tacos tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking if you were heading to pastas or not tonight.
I mean, pasta's for sure great. Um,
Where is
but
the
at this
caviar? Where is the
the caviar,
yeah? No, I'm joking.
I don't mess with the caviar. I don't know what that is, honestly.
You don't know what caviar is? It's
I've heard of I've heard of caviar. I just don't know exactly what it actually is.
yeah, it's just super expensive food for luxury food. Yeah, it,
Interesting.
it's eggs, fish eggs.
Sounds fucking gross.
Yeah, I don't like it, but that's what it is.
Okay.
Mm.
Never had it, honestly.
If you're a rich Russian or something like that, like you probably have a lot of caviar.
We're stereotyping the Russians on the Mighty Mai show. I'm just playing. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, but seriously though, that's is that like the exquisite dish in Russia?
No, not only Russia. Like we have it there, where you have it. It's international standard.
Oh, okay. Well, uh, speaking of Russia, did you hear about how Russia might invade Ukraine? Oh no, and the U.S. is basically saying that they're about to they're thinking of as punishment removing them from the SWIFT system.
Hmm.
Uh, in the SWIFT system, as we some of us may know, that would be crazy. Um, and that's the international banking system essentially, like international payment system. I'm pretty confident. I don't really know the whole thing, but if that were to occur, I mean, what do you think that they would end up using? You know what I'm saying, boys.
Yeah, good question. But yeah, I know they do this type of thing as punition. Like I remember an episode of when Visa, Mastercard decided to turn off all terminals from the Vatican. So suddenly, all the Vatican in Italy couldn't receive or send any money. Like all the terminals, the credit cards terminal were down, just on a decision from Visa Mastercard to blame them for a particular reason. Like it was not directly Visa Mastercard, but it's a government type of or even higher type of blame. But that's crazy things when you think about it, and that's what I mean. That's where I entered seriously into crypto. It's the XRP uh, narrative, and it's all about the Swift system being replaced by Ripple, etc. Yeah, but right now I know it's hot in between Ukraine and Russia type of thing, but yeah, I don't know. That would be crazy.
It would be crazy, but we
But
don't
what's
gotta get
not
into all
crazy
that.
right now? Yeah, what's not crazy?
Exactly. What isn't crazy right now? It's all crazy. It's Nutskis bone Flutskis, dude.
Yeah, like the level of cognitive dissonance we have to face here these days is nuts. Like, I know that's the same in the United States and in Canada and in many other parts of the world, but let me tell you, here in France, like we are good students, like top five.
Yes. Yes, exactly. As we must, otherwise we shall not be, if that makes sense. I'm being vague, but great stuff.
Yeah,
Just incredible stuff. Honestly, it's great stuff. I mean, like it's great stuff. You know what I mean? What's going on right now? It really is.
this is quite fascinating. Yeah, in a sense, that's the paradox of hating the situation and enjoying the situation because that's like one of the most craziest that ever happened, and so you live it every minute, every second. That's I really enjoy it, but at the same time, it's so frightening because like we speculate on the future of music Web3, you can speculate on the world in general, knowing how it is and its specificities in many ways. That's yeah, quite frightening to say the least.
Frightening.
But yeah, how do you live about it? Like, does it bother you, or uh, are you quiet, or are you isolated enough to not think about it too much, or are you like every day confronted about it?
No, yeah, I don't. I think that I've known about whatever it is that we're talking about, in the grand scale for a very long for, like, literally half my life at this point.
Hmm.
I would say half of my life I've understood what's truly, uh, going on in a sense, and I feel like I mean, like, now, I don't know what's truly going on. I'm saying, like, I know what isn't going on. I guess I know what is bullshit and what isn't, and at least have the capacity to be able to question that. So, I feel like with that, I definitely don't think about it on the forefront of my mind, but I do think that on some level, it affects everything that I do because it's such a shock and it's such a deep realization that you really can't go back from. So I think, it opens up your mind to a world of things that you may or may not be quote unquote prepared for. Um so yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I feel you.
But hey, who knows that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we will see. Like sometimes that just leaves me speechless, and I try to, avoid anything. But yeah, here we have crazy folks around. Like the French are pretty crazy right now, and that's also because we have a presidential election like in a few months. So that just adds to the propaganda and the play. So I'm sure you will hear about us in the few months. I have no doubt about it.
Us?
About the French.
Oh, right. I mean, look, I am seeing a lot. I am seeing a lot. It does look worrisome. It does look quite worrisome.
Like you see news from France? That's what you
Um,
mean? Or
no,
you're talking in general?
No, not specifically France, but I'm saying just in general. I've seen reports of like just all in um as a whole, like the European the like all of Europe is just getting more and more closer to the narrative
Yeah.
that wouldn't be ideal. And it's becoming more and more I'm so I cannot I just can't fathom how people are thinking the way they're thinking. I really just can't imagine. I don't understand it at all. But like, look, I mean, I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think they'll ever be able to pull anything off.
You're talking the plan or the people?
Say that again.
You're talking about the big plan, or you're talking about the people who is not going to pull it off?
Their plan to fucking make us transhuman androgynous beings and fucking complete the third temple, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, feel you. Well, we will see, but I just believe in between there will be like many turbulences. That's all I'm trying to prepare for. I'm not yet preparing for any particular situation to take over another, but like just at least for the turbulences in between, like where do you hide? But yeah,
No, that's you can't.
yeah, you can't. That's the final answer. It's like you just wait and see.
Incredible. Dude, a secondary sale on that sound drop already happened.
Yeah. How do you track that? Is on OpenSea or?
Um,
Because on the website I cannot
yeah.
really see the
No, yeah,
NFT
it
itself.
is. Yeah, OpenSea. OpenSea. Sorry,
Okay.
by none other than, of course.
Can you share the link?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Can I send an invite? Is this sent? I don't know if
Not
that worked.
not yet.
Hold on, I'm checking it right now. My bad. Jeez, this didn't really work. What in the bon flan?
Actually, I
Wait,
read a tweet. Uh, I bookmarked it, which was saying, imagine a depopulation plan so diabolical and so perfect, you could literally pull it off without 90% of the herd even knowing what's going on. Or even better, get the herd to ignore their own fate and actively participate in it. You are watching it in real time right now.
dude.
I mean, this one is pretty old, quote unquote old now. It's from back in May of this year, but still aged pretty well.
Bro just bought that shit for 0.5.
I
That's
want the
that.
link.
That's, oh, you want the link ski?
Yeah,
Oh, is the link ski what you want, Mighty? Is that what you want, dude? The link ski,
yeah,
bro?
thank you.
There's the link ski, guys. Go ahead and check out that tranny. Pretty exciting stuff. But you want to know what it is, guys? Like,
Can
look,
can we listen to it
everybody.
after? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, oh yeah, we can absolutely. But isn't that crazy? You know, it's an edition that sold for point one an hour and a half ago, just
Mm-hmm.
resold for point 0.5. Do you see the game that's going to create?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, sound's taking over. Like it's over. I'm calling it here. I said it first on the Mighty My show. Put it down, mint it, sell it for 100 ETH. We're all rich. I give all the funds back to Token Smart. We take over the world. What do you guys think?
Deal.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Can I break that down a little more? This is what we're going to do. This is what they're doing. They want transhumanism. They want to take us and they want us to remove our human nature. They want us to be transhuman. They want us to quote unquote live forever. It's over. It's over, guys. And they're gonna try and normalize it. And they already are. They normalize everything. That's fucking crazy. But hey, let's go ahead and play this joint, huh?
So is this Oshi who played at the Metaverse Music Fest? I
Did
believe.
Oshi play at the Metaverse Music Fest?
Yes, I believe.
Probably then. I don't
Remember, it was the Hallelujah song at the Somnium Space Arsenal.
No, that's a different person.
It's a different one?
I
Okay.
lost
Yeah,
myself
okay,
somewhere
yeah.
along the
You're
way.
right.
From home, I moved to living in LA. Now I don't know who I am or where I'm going. Now my childhood's where I stay. Don't know what's inside my brain. Why does nothing stay the same? Why does nothing stay the same? Resolution of my roommate, heaven on earth. Carved in the future in unending love. At night you fill my mind, the shower of comments when all feels dark. A gift from God, my gift from God. Lies of the mind, the truth to the eyes. Your eyes like mine burn bright every night. Your privilege unknown, rightfully so. Rain, sun, wind and snow. Only time will tell. It will speak for itself. My gift from God.
Te quiero mucho. Te quiero mucho. Te quiero mucho. I love you.
You know, I'm reading the description. I truly enjoyed the song, but as I'm reading the description, one aspect that I like from the Web3 world in general and the overall the average feel that it brings to artists is the fact that it really seems to be like a big relief um, in the soul. Like, I don't know if you read, I invite you to read the description. Um, and what it says, it's like it helps people to become more responsible, artists to be more responsible of their art, of what they do, their choices, and at the same time allow them to feel free because the technology allows them to kind of own what they are creating. And so not only as a relief from a previous lifestyle that could be abusive in regard, especially here about the music industry, that it makes people more responsible, mature, and grow about their own self, about their own creation, etc. So that's something that I see more and more often. That's something that I feel as well personally. But yeah, I'm just enjoying that vibe.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's definitely true. And I feel you. And it is like what the technology kind of does to artists, and it allows them to kind of feel like they can express that, and that is good. Um, but yeah, by the way, somebody said this track's point 0.5 ETH. No, there's 25 editions, and they all were put up today. They all like went live at 5 p.m. and they sold out all 25 editions at point 0.1 ETH in 23 seconds. And then the first secondary sale was an hour and a half afterwards, which was about 10 minutes ago. So, and that went for point 0.5 ETH. So one of the editions, one of the 25, not the one of one, went for 5 times its value within an hour and a half. And this is a brand new platform. This is their first launch. It's pretty wild. It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, that's very encouraging in many ways. So there's one for sale at 41.9 ETH.
Yeah, some people got it up there for 69 ETH. They're going crazy, but I respect
Yeah.
it. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's interesting. You know, for the giveaway, people started to price it at 10 ETH, and today we reached the floor at $4. So because I believe someone just ripped the game and trying to make the first sale, even though it's just only $4. But that's curious to see the full scale between $4 pricing and 10 ETH in the mind of people. So I guess only time will tell what this asset really worth. But that's interesting to see people just looking for the price.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great sign to me. I think it just went incredibly well. So I'm just excited to see where it goes. You know, it definitely depends on what they decide to do from here, but
Hmm.
I think it's very unlikely that this goes bad. I think it's going to be great. I'm really curious to see how they implement the next batch of artists. I would imagine that their next drop has to be like multiple artists.
Hmm.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh, but we'll see. But we'll see. I have no idea what the intentions of the platform is, but you know, the demand is clearly there.
I've seen a new platform as well. As well, I don't know if you heard about it, which is just meant to showcase your gallery and organize your galleries in different type of collection, just for the sake of displaying. It's called gallery.st, and it's made by someone from the very close to the music community. So if you haven't tried it, that's a cool tool. And I know the like music collectors like Studio Nouveau started to play with it just for the sake of highlighting in the best way possible his music collection. And because there's multiple attempt to of different platforms trying to display your NFTs in a cool way, but here it's cross-chain, so you can plug Ethereum, Tezos, Solana, and Flow, and then organize your NFT in different collections so that you have, very uh, specific gallery that you want to expose and have your hand on. So it's interesting. I wanted to talk about it. I don't know if you've seen it.
Interesting. And that's on Clivity.
Yeah, a lot of new things. That's cool. Gotta be right back. Have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
That's live.
It's live. So what else is going on? What else is going on with you guys? You guys chilling, bone billing? Chilling. Jadu? Was that Jadu? Interesting. They got jetpacks and hoverboards coming. Very strange. Yeah, so much shit going on, dude. It's so hard to like. I literally don't pay attention to anything, so it's really hard for me to tell what's good and what's not. What's not. It's really hard for me to tell. Some things are obvious though, but
We're back.
we're back.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah. Uh, I don't know. What you thinking?
I don't know. That's pretty much it for my week. I do you have something that comes to mind?
Honestly, not 100%. I'm more like I'm more focused on just getting this website together and these content links. And if I can get someone to build me the Web3 aspect to it, that'd be great. If not, I don't really need that yet. But just doing that, and then I'm building a few things with the token in mind. Um, which I mean, I have no idea when I'm I've done I've done like 80% of the work. There's
Okay.
like 20% now that's kind of causing me to adjust parts of that 80%. So it's hard for me to say when, but I would have liked to get it out before Christmas. A part of me thinks that might not be possible, but who knows? Maybe I'll do it on Christmas or something. But I'm prepared. I'm ready to ride. I just need to like get everything like actually set. Um, and then I need to decide where I'm putting these editions. That's the only other thing. There is an editions collection, which will come with a colored game card as well, which will also come with tokens and more other dope shit. But that's that I would like to do it on sound, but I don't know
Yeah.
when the onboarding process is. So if I can't do it in that way, then I'll probably have to do it just custom. I'll just do it custom somewhere else.
Mm. We kind of had the question this week of what you're expressing that, does it make sense if you want to do one-on-one and editions to stay on the same platform? I know it's not possible, for example, on Catalog because it only restricts you to the one-on-one. But like, how do you see this, like minting the same project across different platforms, for example, or does it, um, is it important? Is it something relevant to be cohesive into the same platform, or don't care and spread it out for the same project? I mean, if you see what I mean.
Say that. I'm sorry. Can you say that again, bro?
Yeah, like for you, will it be relevant in the future to, like for example, same mint a project amongst the same platform, like the different tiers, the one-on-one, the editions, etc., on the same platform, or is it not relevant and you feel you can spread the same project across multiple platforms or even multiple blockchains?
Yeah. Um. Crazy, bro. I think sound is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. It's gonna tap into something. I mean, we'll see if it scales, but to me, there's a fundamental mentality that sound is showing right now. You know, if you look at OpenSea and you look at all those NFTs, they're all up there for 40, 60, 50, 70. What is this really telling you? People are in it to make money. There's nothing else to it. That dude who held that point one NFT for that hour and a half, that must have meant so much to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To me, it's so easy to understand this, but I feel like it's almost like we want to dance around it. But when we really realize that, like, when it goes mainstream, that will be super understood. So understood, it'll probably be regulated. And the point is like, I think that that's going to give people the advantage if you can just understand that that's what it is, anyways. You know. And look, I think on some fundamental levels, some communities, some artists, some people are definitely doing this correctly, um, but in totally different ways. But yes, so it's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see over time because that's the difference between the message and the reality. Like you can clearly see that this is happened today, and so the people that are putting prices right now were the exact same type of reaction of the first people that priced my giveaway at 10 ETH. That was the first pricing. Like that's the message. That's where
Yeah,
we want to price music at. But then after a month, it deflated to lower numbers, and here there's more scarcity. But I think there's the message of the first day, the shock of the sellout and the the event around the launch of the platform, etc. I think it may be too early to say if that's the real price or not, but that I feel it's the same sentiment of this is the message, this is where we want to see music priced at.
Yes, absolutely. And I just want to comment on this comment from Werb here. You're not wrong, but people also are here trying to make you miss. I think you're missing that. Some people can't pay their bills as an artist platform. So I absolutely agree with you, but like there's a level of where what you mean is just like what they're doing is way, 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 way past that. So let's just like do some basic math here. So let's just say those 25 NFTs, that's point 0.1 each. So the artist himself made 2.5 ETH. And yes, he will make secondary sales, but it's probably 10 to 20% maximum. So 2.5 ETH. If somebody wanted to sell, if somebody sold that NFT for 34 ETH, they just made uh what's the what, I don't know, like fucking like a lot, like 16 times the amount of money that that artist just made from selling 25 and that guy just made it from 1. Hey, like like props if you could pull that off. My criticism is not necessarily even in pricing it so high. It's just simply saying that, and yeah, no one's mad at anybody making money here. That's actually not what I'm saying. We're not upset that people are making money. That's not the point. If you can flip an NFT for a 3000x, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for me. We're all happy. But but what I'm trying to say is that I think that a lot of the culture and a lot of the conversation around NFTs, crypto, and all these things are always dancing around the reality that it is 100% about making as much money as possible, and there's nothing else to it to me. Like people like art, and but I can consume and experience art without owning it. Like it's just that simple.
Yeah, I tend to believe more and more that money is not the only aspects to it, but if I had to name one that is relevant to me is the tracking, the technology itself beyond money.
We're
But
not talking about money. We're talking about value.
mm, but yeah.
Yeah, for dishes you can't smell the shit in the open sea because they're eager and new. But it's hard to smell the shit if you live in it. I honestly, I don't follow that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I'll give it a little time to come back to it in the next week and see how that evolves. But that's definitely very encouraging and good signs. Like music is really going to blow at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Because I don't know if you've seen, Spotify like every year do their recap as Instagram stories, for people to share. And I don't know if you had a glimpse on this one, or if the American one was different from the French one, because I believe this is just different marketing teams. Like the idea is the same across the world, but the people that are writing the stories are probably different teams. And in France, we had one of the screenshots to share from your Spotify recap, which was literally the translation, what was written, the caption on the image to share was, while everyone is trying to figure out what NFTs are, here's what your favorite track was. And so we thought like, okay, either they come up with an NFT feature tomorrow because they are plotting something, either they are like kind of scared and they have to jump on it, like mention it a way or another, just so they don't look too much retarded. And then that's what they found to mention NFT like in their recap as a joke, if you see what I mean. Because
I think I'm following you.
it just tells that NFT is on everyone's mouth at the toppest level of the industry, and they are like they need to do something. You can feel it. Like they have to. They are at the point where they have this pressure to kind of have a public announcement about what they have in mind about this NFT tsunami that is coming, and so whether they have acted something or not, like they have to mention it somehow because it's on everyone's mouth from the crowd and in at the toppest level of the industry as well. So, which is their position. So I found that clue like quite interesting about where their head is at right now, and it's not telling a lot, but yeah, that's what I believe. Either they come with a NFT feature tomorrow, either I don't know, it's just a way for them to position themselves on the market, like doing subconscious marketing. But you can tell it's coming then.
Okay. Hold up. I'm assuming I should. Hold on, I'm gonna read this real quick. A lot of people are dumping in NFTs without dumping in NFTs without any impact. Again, I'm a bit led to the show here, but I'm saying people come into the NFT scene expecting to make 35 ETH off of 0.05 because crypto plus words. Saying it's hard to smash it because it's hard to realize you made a mistake if you haven't experienced making one or haven't seen success. Share my point of view on my channel. Oh no, absolutely no. I welcome it. I just honestly didn't know what you meant. But yeah, of course. I mean, of course. I mean, I don't even think that's what we were talking about. I wasn't saying that people of course people because of what we're saying, people are going to have that mentality. Because it's not because of that mentality that people are doing what we're talking about though. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't say it's does that make sense? That's like I'm trying to reverse it. Um um sorry. But basically yeah, no. I just yeah, I think we were talking kind of saying two different things, but I agree with you. So yeah, I mean, people gotta just like make people gotta be more responsible. That's the whole thing that Web3 does. Web3 opens the gate for permissionless, all kinds of shit. Like you can make great shit and very creative, very innovative projects and very innovative stuff. But you can also take the same technology and do all kinds of harm with it.
Yeah,
It's just that with great power comes, the responsibility. That's just it. It's the same concept. We're upgrading technology. So now, therefore, humans have to be smarter and a little bit more self responsible with their own decision making and in their own creations. Cause you know what I mean? Like, I think you can be limited. You can also find negative in the creation as well. So it's just about, yeah, it's about, about finding that balance for sure.
yeah, and that's something I try to remind everyone around me every day is that for many people, especially in the latest, the more is that it's not easy. It looks like it's easy. Everything you read on the headlines of medias, etc., about metaverse, like even today, I seen it on like the CNN local um, type of media where they were talking about Decentraland this morning, and they're like, "Oh, this new metaverse virtual lens, oh, that's crazy!" And then you have the economic guy who is supposed to be like the specialist of economics on this channel, who is like, "Whoa, this is speculative. I don't know much," and you can feel it's on everyone's mouth because it's like now in the face of everyone. But it make it sound like it's easy, like you just jump in the metaverse and then you make 100x, but like that's not the case. It's a job like any other job that's as hard as any other job can be, and as complex and even more complex on some aspects of it. So yeah, that's I believe that has to do with the balance of self responsibility and yeah, getting balance to the point where you realize that you can have a good luck in your work into it, but that also represents implication. Like you cannot, for example, I'm working with an artist who said you can do the tokens for me, and I'm like, no, if you're not there, I cannot really do much. Like you have to be there, you have to implicate yourself, you have to, create
Right.
your own community. You have to, if you want it, that's a choice. You can say no, but then that has an impact about how you approach the space, how it rewards you, and so on. So
Right. Yeah, and that is a good point. It is a choice. And I also think that what we're gonna see more of too when it comes to, jumping in and doing these things, we're gonna see communities that don't have to be so entertained and so um like maybe it is more for the fact that they just are happy to be in it. Like there that will happen as well. Those will be the outliers though. Right now, that's what everybody's acting like it is.
mhm.
Everybody is saying it's because it's just, like, so sick to be a part of a community, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, everybody is there because they're making way more money doing what they love to do in this world than they would ever make in the old world, and it's so frictionless, and it's so like, the community is great. We're lucky. We almost like, that's actually the thing. That's why it's like, I'm not trying to even be pessimistic. I just mean, like, we are lucky to have the privilege to see these types of mentalities like even flourish. Whereas, in a year, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, it's going to be so different. And I saw a tweet the other day. It's like, these are the good old days.
Mhm.
These are these are the days that we're going to look back on and say, man, that's when it was the best. That's when crypto was the best, like, whatever it is, and I don't know why or how, but I think that a part of me does believe that, for the next year or 2, it's the good old days, but, who knows, who knows?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Just by the sense that at some point, when the Facebook and the Googles and stuff of the blockchain will enter into place, it will drastically change the landscape, and we will jump a step on the evolution of it, and everything will be transformed. I don't know, but yeah, I can see that type of scenario entering into place and just changing the way we do things today and experiment with it. But that's fine as well. That we just need to make sure that we are aware of it, realize it, and take the best of it.
Yes, um, yeah, 100%, exactly, word, exactly, 100%. I mean, you say any product, Walmart, all of it, all of it, but I do think that there will be a power structure shift. I do think that though. I do think that. I think that there will be a slight shift of leverage. Overall, we will gain maybe 2 percentage points in the next 10 years. Like right now, we're over here in our own little bubble extracting everything we fucking can, and it's amazing. But I'm just saying, in 10 years, when everybody on the planet is tied into the same system, yes, absolutely. How are you going to be able to compete with the world that is already here built when they're building the exact same things you are now? So it's just like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
like metaverses, it's like NFT projects. I think, or platforms or and protocols,
Hmm.
wallets, whatever it is that comes out in the next year that changes everything, because it will. There's gonna be plenty.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited about it.
Yeah, me too. That sounds like a good conclusion to wrap this up for today. What do you think?
I like that. I can vibe with that.
Yeah, I can do a little extra music play with the release that we are having today as a conclusion, if you want a little bit of music. But yeah, no, that sounds good for me for this week. Really enjoyed us getting so ahead of the time. Sometimes, yeah, being too much into it, it feels normal. But yeah, that's always good to remind ourselves of what it truly is.
When we look back, we're gonna be like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I've realized this some days I wake up and I
Mm.
realize what's going on. It's crazy. It's crazy. It gives you just a ridiculous amount of energy. You're like, oh my God, like we're really doing crazy shit right now.
Yeah, we are
Like,
putting the footprints into the chains. That's what will matter over time and will take the most value symbolically and financially, who knows. But even in terms of symbolic, the fact that we can track this history back and the part that we just that we are part of it, it's like what I said when I talked about the Pirate Bay NFT, the guy that downloaded all the blockchain. Like our NFTs are in this type of things that are making history of this stuff, and that's pretty wild to realize it. Just because I know how focused we just are on our craft and reflections and experimentations, but sometimes just to see that unfold is really, yeah, making sense day after day, but in a way and proportions that we may not even fully realized yet, but is quite quite catchable.
yeah, 100 pism bun flizzle. You know what I'm saying?
You
Yeah, it's getting to that point where I'm ready to, I'm ready to just say exploitatives for no reason.
What do you mean exploitative?
We knew. That's good. That's good word. I like it. Uh, yeah, we could wrap it up. I'm ready to ride.
All right. So remember, there was Paul Mira who just released his full EP, and so we inspired from your album on catalog, like putting the 5 tracks as one NFTs, and but we did it on OpenSea with Polygon as a one-on-one, just because for the sake of experimenting. And the fact that he controls his wallet and doesn't have necessarily the resources to go on Ethereum right now. Like this is pure free experimentation. So we kind of took these ideas and see how the perception of this one-on-one can go on OpenSea. And yeah, but the full album is released. Here's the link, and we can conclude on that. That's 15 minutes of cool music that are, if I can precise, mixed by myself and executive producers by Genius Corp. A little chill,
Let's go.
but here we
Let's
go.
go.
So I'm going to wish a good week for everyone. Happy to be there on Token Smart. Big shout out to everyone in the chat. That was again incredible and delecting to chat with you. And yeah, again, I try to record as much as possible this second season. I don't know what we will do with it. It's on my computer, at least the audio. But yeah, we will see, because there's always some great insights that even though we haven't found a mechanism to restream this season, like in a clean way or a meaningful way, it's always as well cool to have just this feeling of live here on Token Smart for the people that really wants to catch the vibe. But it's recorded for the sake of history, at least a large part of it. So yeah, again, thank you, Mai, for
Thank
your
you.
energy and everything. And yeah, let's move forward.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you everybody for listening to us rant. Always a good time.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mighty, for everything. And yeah, I mean, whatever happens, bone flappens. You know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely. And shout out to Carolina and the Token Smart team. So
Yes.
this is Paul Mira's EP, Standing on the Other Side, and the one-on-one album just released on OpenSea. Bye bye, everyone. Enjoy your week. Stay safe and everything. Be responsible. Don't harm yourself in the metaverse. Because when you die in the metaverse, you die in the metaverse. That's it. See you guys.
Bro. Peace.
that we never wanna leave. Again our vision gradually fades away, followed by the fall that we never wanna. Why do we always worry on who we are or could have been? Did we not learn from before? Time is short and life's too rare to get wasted when it's there. Are we on a constant loop? Are we on a constant loop? Things are always changing, always different, always yet. No matter how serious it gets, either way what will be left when we will be lost in space. When we will be lost in space. When we will be lost in space. Will it be the end of our quest? When we will be lost in space. It's easy to speak of what we don't know. Too hard to open the door of madness. And I ask myself, do I really want it? Do you really think it will haunt me? Because I want it bad to get to know me. I feel this will be good to me. And I ask myself, do I really want it? Do you really think it will haunt me? Because I want it bad to get to know me. I feel this will be good to me. Just get to lose control again. I feel like it's not the place where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, I wonder what it's like. Standing on the other side. The found me not a place to be. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, I wonder what it's like. Standing on the other side. The found me not a place to be. It has been said once, it will backfire on you. Reading on some old paper to make it feel real. To make it feel real. To make it feel real. As if they were only one idea. And I ask myself, do I really want it? Do you really think it will haunt me? Because I want it bad to get to know me. I feel this will be good to me. And I ask myself, do I really want it? Do you really think it will haunt me? Because I want it bad to get to know me. I feel this will be good to me. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, I wonder what it's like. Standing on the other side. The found me not a place to be. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, I wonder what it's like. Standing on the other side. The found me not a place to be. No place to be. No place to be. Standing on the other side. Our path hasn't been lost from sight. It's all about how we're gonna start. I see the storm coming. For how long is it gonna last? For how long? Everything is blowing away, swallowed by the hurricane. For how long is it gonna last? For how long? It's hard to believe that it is real. Is it only a dream? It's hard to believe that it is real. Is it only a dream? Our path hasn't been lost from sight. It's all about how we're gonna start. I thought that what I've seen was the end of us. Now I see all what we have left. It's time to clean up the mess. It's time for self-forgiveness.
minted.
Oh, wonderful. This is huge. Okay, we will get the tweet queued up here so everyone can see it. I am thrilled, Eric. This is amazing. We're so stoked to have you.
Through you, Eric. Tell us what's going on inside right now.
Wait a minute. First of all, I can see it, which I guess was unexpected based on some outages today.
Whoa.
This is incredible. I have this crazy affinity for magenta lately. I see Jeff is on this call. He knows lately I just kind of can't stop looking at pink things, and I have this badass thing with wings that's pink with a yellow lightning bolt and a gradient head, and I could not be more pleased. This is amazing. Hopefully y'all are looking at the same thing. Right, yeah. So AWS is back up, I guess.
Just in time. Yeah, they must have known we were doing this call.
That's right. Yeah, how could they not? Like, they should repatch everything to make this work.
Talk about decentralized systems, huh?
Right.
Chan, any wise words of wisdom before we see this minted Crypto Galactican?
Yeah, maybe tell people what to expect.
Galacticans are just wild animals. I think they guide us. In outer space, they're guiding us all the way around the world because they know better. That's why they are the original citizens. By the way, the yellow Thunderbot was inspired by David Bowie's costume.
Oh, rad! That's great.
Yeah, because he's a Starman. That's it.
Oh, fresh, dude.
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, I just saw it. That's a
Let's
nice
tweet
one.
that puppy. Wow.
While you guys queue that up, I just want to say that I got to mint a Crypto New Yorkers, and it was such a great experience. And what you guys are doing is pretty just above and beyond what even it seems like you guys are doing. So I encourage everyone to go do it for themselves. It was special. I've been following for months, right? And I'm like, oh, I know what that's like, because we do this heart block stuff all the time, and it really wasn't until we went and minted, and it was real special. And your team is amazing, and so just congrats to the Bright Moments team, and congrats to the community that's kind of supported it, made it get to where it's at, because it's really a special experience, like, all around.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you to the whole Art Blocks team for your partnership and your support. We
Thank you,
couldn't imagine a better partner. Purple Hat, yes.
Purple Hat.
Yeah,
Jake, you rock.
To us to hear.
Anyo.
And just everyone in the Art Blocks forum.
Thank you, all those Art Blocks folks. Everyone.
Our Crypto Galactica is now at the top of the space.
Look at that Crypto Galactica. I know. Look at that.
Look at that thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wear this. This is gonna be my Halloween costume for sure. This is amazing.
Tell me where you get yours.
Well, you guys are gonna mint. Isn't that come with the mint?
Yeah, we delivered.
Oh,
but we only shipped the continental U.S. So sorry. This one we can't get you, but otherwise.
It doesn't go to Puerto Rico, sorry, but for Halloween 2022, we've got you.
All right, cool.
Maybe
right,
New Year's, you
congrats,
could dress up like this for New Year's. I don't know what it's like in Houston, but I'm sure it would go fine.
You send me the costume, I'll dress up for that for like a birthday. I don't care. I'll be in Marfa for New Year's, so it would kind of fit in pretty well, actually.
I think the Galacticans and the Squiggles are going to get along real well.
I agree.
All right, it is 45 minutes after the hour. We want to save some space for Q&A. So we're going to invite some folks up on the stage here just to ask questions, or if they want to talk about their experience at Bright Moments. I see we have G-Funk on the stage. G-Funk, welcome. How you doing, man?
What's up, everybody? I'm sort of jealous about this first mint.
Well, you will.
There's always mint number 2 for you.
Yeah, but I mean, he got like some oracle-looking head with a thunderbolt and wings. I mean, come on. How do I beat that one?
Dude, it gets better and better. Don't worry.
I'm ready for it.
It's unbeatable. That one's pretty epic.
That Greg, I hear Greg Sipes in the back. Mr. Sipes.
All I have to say is the Galacticans.
epic. Oh, I This is great.
Do
All
you
right.
want to
If
read the
anyone wants,
Galactic Virtues? Hold on.
yes, yeah. Let's pull those up. And in the meantime, if anyone has any questions or comments or just wants to talk about their experience at Bright Moments, feel free to
Well,
raise your hand. We'll bring you on
I
stage.
just want to just thank G Funk for being here. I think what you and your team is doing for Pixel Vault is an inspiration across all the different collections, and it stays fun and it's incredibly smart, from an engineering and from a tokenomic perspective. And so, just appreciate all your wisdom there. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for having me. Really just thrilled to be working with you guys. Everything you're doing, sort of bridging the gap between this digital art and sort of these real life experiences. I know now there have been a couple shows, Art Basel, NFT NYC, right? But even before that, there was kind of this first experience for me in the NFT space was actually at Venice, right? Getting to meet a bunch of people who I only knew online. So I think it's a really special experience and something that can't be replicated. And Snowfro sort of touched on this earlier, but I think you can say that out loud, but until you really go and have these minting experiences and hang out with like-minded people, it really sets in once you go and do it. So if anybody on this call is sort of interested in becoming a part of this community, I can't recommend it more.
Thank you. Now you get to hear directly from Greg Sipes the 6 Galactic Virtues, which I think, Mr. G Funk, you will be the next mint whenever you say go, whether it's now or later. You're all set up to do so.
Okay, I don't know how to do it yet, but somebody will have to patch me in. I'm ready.
Patience. We're looking for people with patience. These are the virtues. Are they in a rush? Are they willing to go through the steps to enter the new world of decentralized finance? Playfulness. Are they fun? Are they light? Are they thinking about all the opportunities that lie ahead? Courage. Is this somebody who is willing to jump feet first into the unknown and embrace a new reality? Empathy. Do they care about others? Or is it all about themselves? Do they appreciate how many people will need our help along the way? Curiosity. Are they crypto curious? Does the promise of an open, permissionless Web3 future intrigue them enough to start peeking into that rabbit hole that we have all gone down ourselves? Creativity. Are they an artist, an inventor? Does that little spark of wonder ignite when they start to hear our story? These are the crypto galactic virtues. The Galacticans!
That was amazing. I see the movie in my mind.
But
That was great.
that's usually read by Elvis, our crypto galactic character in our crypto citizen story, played by Lucas Haas, the amazing actor, voice actor, DAO member. He's amazing.
All right, we have Ed up here. Hey Ed, how you doing?
Hi, I'm
Nice to see you
excited
again. Yeah.
because I got nominated and I won.
No
And
way. Congrats.
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
gonna mint, y'all. I'm
I love
minting.
it.
Yeah. So I'm so excited. It's so incredible that I'm going to be a part of this community. And I just want to say shout out to Val for giving me the knowledge, the alpha of this awesome community. And I look forward to minting. I think I'm minting on the 30th of January. My New Yorker. But my question was more so, I think you guys touched upon it, and I kind of was confused. Was the golden token maybe the hour before? If you can give me a little bit, explain that a little bit more, or again, because I kind of was confused. Just want to, make sure that I am I'm available for all things, and I don't miss out on anything.
Yeah, absolutely. So I can cover that. So in your situation, you won a nomination. Congratulations. What that means is someone put you forth and said, hey, I think Ed would be a great addition to the community. The community voted, and you received enough votes to receive a golden token. And that was one of the ways that we've gotten these things into the hands of real New Yorkers. Another way that we've been working on distributing these is through a process called office hours. And office hours is what it sounds like. People have questions about crypto. Crypto can seem scary or intimidating. And so we have friendly, trained staff who are at the gallery. And what we do is every day before the minting sessions from 4 to 5 p.m., you can come to the gallery. You can ask questions about crypto. No question is stupid. We are happy to answer everything. Trust us, we have asked it ourselves. You will not be the first person to ask a question. For those people that do want to come and learn and that represent the crypto galactic in virtues, curiosity, patience, we enter them into a raffle. And if they stay for the minting session and they win the raffle, they're invited to mint right there on the spot. So Ed, in your case, it sounds like you're scheduled for the 30th. You can show up right at 5 p.m. If there's someone you know that, didn't know about the nomination process or is still hoping to go to Golden Token, I would encourage you to invite them to come at 4 p.m. If they come at 4, they'll attend office hours, they'll learn a little bit about crypto in the background. And then if they win that raffle, it'll be a wonderful day. Our staff loves it. It's kind of like the joy on people's faces of giving. It's just amazing. It feels great. It feels great to receive and give. And it's what our whole project's about.
And is it just one person that wins, or is it just like a number of people?
We've typically done one person a day. As we get towards the end of the mint, I think we'll kind of see how it goes. If there's the ability to give out more of these things, our project is very much that is in line with what we do.
This is great. I'm still excited. I can't believe it. I know I sound like I won something that Oprah was given, but I think this is a dope. This is so incredible, and I look forward to also just being in this community and informing others. I host a BIPOC LGBTQIA space. So I look forward to letting people know about Bright Moments and just continuing to allow this community to grow and helping it grow. So thank you so much. Excited. Look forward to seeing you guys in December. Wow, December 30th.
Can't wait to meet you, Ed. Welcome to the community. All right. Potamus, welcome up.
Yo,
how's
everyone?
Great, man. How are you?
I didn't know.
How are you?
I didn't know this was gonna happen. Just saying, what's up?
Why not?
Yeah,
what's up?
I minted a New Yorker during NFT NYC. Thanks to my DAO voted me in, and it was one of the most amazing things ever. Still can't believe it.
Nice. Congratulations.
Shout out Pixel Vault Founders DAO.
Yeah,
Yes.
Pixel Vault. Yep, they came through. It was actually overwhelming. I couldn't believe what happened.
Tell folks about your mint. How was it when you showed up to the gallery? What happened? What was it like? What's your crypto New Yorker like?
There was all kinds of. When we showed up, it was. I'd seen a video before, so I kind of knew what to expect. But just being there and the former presidential candidates are there, and it was actually. It was incredible, and then getting to do the pro wrestling entrance, the come on down entrance was really exciting. I thought the whole thing was great, and it was really the reason I went to New York. It felt like I should have gone either way, at least to either accept for the Founders DAO or in the chance that I won. And so getting to represent Pixel Vault and experience that as something, and plus the idea of doing live minting and things that are more connective to real life events, I think is really spot on for where we're going with all this.
What's your New Yorker look like?
He's got the fresh overalls on, the skateboard. The overalls I was feeling. Guy. Yeah, I was feeling the overalls. I'm telling you, when I was in the 7th grade, I pretty much begged my parents for some overalls. So I was really feeling that.
Did they look as cool as you thought they would?
Yeah, I'd seen the Crypto Venetians a long time ago on art blocks and might have had an opportunity to even go out there once upon a time and didn't really think about it. So I'd always liked the whole aesthetic and the whole story behind it. So, and then my wife lived in New York for 20 years, and all of her family is from New York. So getting a New Yorker it's pretty much hers at this point, but it was very cool.
I love that. Well, I'm glad that worked out. Thank you for coming to New York for us. Hopefully good luck on the Berlin drop. Hopefully see you in Germany.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be getting out to Europe that soon, but I'd like to go.
Well, your name's in the hat, so we'll see what happens.
All right, that might be the motivation I need.
There you go.
That's what we're here for. Noah, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey guys, I'm Noah. I'm a real life Venetian. Actually, I had the chance to meet up with Luke, who I see is in the chat, shortly after Crypto Venetians finished minting. So I was late to that boat, but ended up going to New York during the week. And had a chance to witness the minting. It was absolutely incredible. Didn't get a chance to mint myself, but your Discord chat connected me to a kid I grew up with, Bradley Freeman, who was one of my best friends growing up. Kind of lost touch, and found each other again in the Bright Moments Discord. So thank you for that. My question is, Bradley and I have spoken about trying to go out to Berlin. He's a CV and a Crypto New Yorker holder. Is there a chance for myself as a non-CV or non-Crypto New Yorker to have the chance to win a Crypto Berliner without a golden token purchase? Is there some sort of nomination process?
That's a great question. So there are 3 ways to receive a golden token for Berlin. One way is to buy it, and so we did a Dutch auction a few weeks ago. We still have 130 or so that we're planning on selling, and kind of the details of that we haven't disclosed yet, but we know we're going to want to probably sell some as we get closer to Berlin. 333 will be given away to Crypto Galacticans, Crypto Venetians, and Crypto New Yorkers. So if you haven't minted one of those, you are welcome to, you have an opportunity to receive a golden token for Berlin. And then 334 get given away to local community in Berlin. And so we really want to focus on making sure that those 334 go to Berlinites and Berliners and people on the ground in Berlin that represent the city. Maybe they don't know about crypto. Maybe they are a long time, person in the arts industry there. And so what I would say, Noah, for someone in your situation is we have opportunities here in New York to receive golden tokens through some of the processes we outlined. It sounds like you're a Venetian. And so we have kind of the upcoming Venetians that we're going to be, giving away 33% of those 240 to people in Venice.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back to Venice, which will probably be in early January, we'd love to meet you. We'd love to kind of talk about your situation. And when the time comes for us to have that, process for distributing to local Venetians, let's work together to figure out how to do that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Of course. All right. We have a whole bunch of people up on the chat. Swicky, how are you?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for inviting me up.
How are you? Do you have any questions for the team, stories you want to share from the week of NFT NYC?
Oh, yeah. NFT NYC was a blast. Did a lot there. Seemed like there were a lot of networking things to go to. Worked the front desk at Bright Moments to get the wristbands out for the yacht party. And that was really fun, actually, because I got to meet a lot of people. And I heard nothing but good things, actually, about how things were operating. Even though people had to stand in line, they were pretty excited to get their bands and just have like the whole experience of coming into Bright Moments afterwards. So big shout out to the team, because everyone at Bright Moments did such a great job just controlling everything and having everything on point. So great job, everybody. I really, really enjoyed my time. Even though I was working there, I just was really having a lot of fun getting to know people.
Thank you. Yeah, it was wonderful. That week was crazy. It was like a blur, but a lot of, awesome relationships were made, and we're excited to kind of.
Thanks, Wiki.
Yeah, true. And I was just curious if you guys are going to have more voting for Crypto New Yorkers. Asking for a friend.
Yep.
AKA me.
So the plan for the nominations for Crypto New Yorkers, we received some great feedback from the community. And one of the most difficult things to do as an IRL-focused DAO is to make sure that the people that are being nominated are actually local residents of the city, right? We want to make sure in every city we're building that local community. So when we go to the next place, there's that strong connection there. And so the way that we're going to do nominations closing out the round is people who attend office hours have the opportunity to tell us a little bit about themselves and submit that information. And then towards the end of the year, we'll do one last final nomination vote. And that'll be the way that we gate that nomination process. So people that physically come to the gallery will be able to enter their names, but unless you've physically attended office hours, you won't be included in that vote.
Good to know. Thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem. We're also here at the top of the hour, and I just want to be conscious of time. I know everybody has set aside an hour for the night. I don't want to take too much longer. Seth, is there anything else you want to say in closing here?
Yeah, well, I think we're gonna. I don't know if we paused the project, but I know G Funk was going to try to mint his Crypto Galactican before we signed off. If not, any open questions out there? Particularly as we get close to incomplete control on Thursday.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just having button problems. So
okay, let's go.
Trying to get my Galactican into the universe. I'm ready for it.
Let's bring it out. Just 1 second here. All right. In the meantime, if there is anybody else, we have a couple people that are requested. We'll bring Bumsy up on stage. All right, Bumsy, how are you?
Hello, hello.
Hey there.
Hey, this is going to be a very noob question, but for the Crypto Galacticans, what types of opportunities to potentially win one will there be? Thanks.
So we haven't kind of shared the details here, and the plan is still getting itself worked out. So I don't want to share anything prematurely.